Okay.
Ooh, man.
Alrighty, let's see here. Okay. So, last time, after receiving a dire quest to find an ancient relic from the King of Barclay himself, Abram, the human druid, Verna, the halfling rogue, Brad, the Dragonborn monk, Crank, the Warforged fighter, and various members of the performing troupe known as Jinx started an investigation into the whereabouts of the missing object. After a hot test, a bloody skirmish on the docks, investigating a ship that should not be, and exploring the tunnels beneath the city, the newly formed party gathered clues and have seemingly traced the relic back to several members of within the city in an apparent act of treason. After a much-needed shopping trip, and some members of the party deciding to sleep in, they are now once more on trail outside the city walls towards the Ironspine Mountains, as the threat of the Norellian Empire's invasion looms just a mere day away. Okay,
we gotta head down that side trail that I spotted.
Yeah. After you guys finished your shopping trip, you decided to all meet out in front of the opening earlier, and you would notice tracks heading out towards a small trail leading towards the Ironspine Mountains to the south, or to the southeast. As about this time, you all see a very familiar face sauntering down the road.
Familiar face.
As it appears that Brad has finally waken up from his drunken nap.
Oh.
Do we see him or do we smell him first?
What drunken nap?
You weren't here last.
That was
the
part
morning
of the joke.
Brad did spend the morning in kind of a stupor after his heavy drinking the day before, and with the events of the rest of the day, he was a little tired this morning. Even though Crank tried to pull him out of bed, he just wasn't having it. So, shopping, but he walks up the street and rejoins you guys.
All right.
Lead us down this trail.
Brad, as you walk down the street, you see your friends, or new friends, new comrades in the last couple days. With them is an unfamiliar face. It appears to be a young, red-haired girl who is waving.
Put your hand down. It's making a ruck. But it's nice to meet you.
You leading us down this trail, Abram?
Is everybody ready to go?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
We head down the trail.
Let's do this.
The young girl just kind of looks at you and says, "Let's do this." And everyone, Crank, I need you to roll a strength check real quick.
Boy.
See if you can move away some of the rocks. If anyone wants to help him, they can. I'll let probably two of you.
Oh, that's not a...
That's strength. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll let two more of you help him if you want.
Oh, sure.
Alright, there you go. Brad did. Okay. So you guys you managed to move some of the rocks out of the way. They really weren't stacked up. A little bit of help. The young girl who you've learned that by now, her name is Jill. She kind of helps a little bit, but a couple pebbles in like places. She has really tiny hands, so it's kind of hard. But Brad, you do move some of the rocks out of the way, and you see the opening to the side trail leading down into the mountain. I'm assuming from this point you all decide to travel. Who's going to be in front?
I'll be.
Okay.
I'll come up behind him.
Alrighty.
I'm on his shoulders.
Okay, I got Abram in front. I got Crank. I've got Verna on Crank's shoulders. Apparently, I'm guessing Brad and then Jill.
Let's roll for it. Let's roll for last place.
You want to. Roll.
Okay, sure.
Come on, Allie. Beat that.
Alright, well, so it's Jill and then the
What the
monkey
hell?
at the rear.
That's the highest you've rolled all the time.
Did a bard just beat a monk on a dex check. Okay. As you all you can see that the walls are actually rather large. They need them to be, obviously, to kind of protect against any kind of outside fire coming into the city. Really not that much expected, especially coming from the mainland, but especially from the shoreline, in case there's any ships or things that come in. You see it's like a goat trail. Probably used for like taking goats to the mountains or cows or things like that, just to head out to the meadows before the foothills of the Iron Spine. That very familiar like dragging track that you've noticed that you all have come to assume is the box that whatever this relic is being toted in. Let's see. Need you to go ahead and roll perception on the way out. Whoever's in front, I'll say Abram and Crank.
We're going to see if it is. Drizzling out, but it's there.
Abram, this territory is pretty familiar to you, but you still seem to be very enamored by all the trees and things that you see. You're feeling very in touch with nature. It's muddy walls after being there for a couple of days. You're kind of looking forward to heading back towards your homeland, just even for a little bit. Crank, you do seem to notice that the tracks seem to be getting a little more shallow as you all travel along the road. But you still see those very distinct like boot prints with the dragging. You see about what looks to be 5 or 6 sets of prints at this point. They all seem to be coming out from bushes just in various areas. Avery, reason? Are you looking for something in particular?
You said I'm enamored with nature.
I don't know what he's looking for.
Unless he's looking for rocks again.
No, I'm looking for monkeys so I can be able to roll a baboon.
You don't see anything in the Iron Spine. We've already talked about this.
Look for sea turtles.
Sea turtles, yeah. So you start to see the tracks kind of veer off out into the woods a little bit, off the beaten path. Go ahead and roll to see if you can keep up with the tracks.
Come on, Crank. Looking big.
Oh, Crank, yeah. Frank, you were just like laser focused in on this right now. You have got to find this thing. This is a direct order from your king. You have got to find this relic before time's up. The very fine imprint within the soft dirt of the boots that you've been tracking, and you seem to track them to what looks like a mine.
Can I roll like a perception for smell?
Yeah, you can
Looks like we're going underground again.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception, bro. You don't smell anything too out of the ordinary. This is it's a very small mine. It looks like it's still active, or it looks like it's. There's several boxes and things all over the place, pickaxes, usual mine fare, just outside the entrance. You do catch a whiff of something, though, slightly metallic.
Sorry, I just farted.
Metallic.
Don't seem V-like.
As you look down, you do see the traverse, the entrance of the mine, and also the dragon mark as well.
I have one quick question.
Sure.
I guess, are you saying dragon or dragging?
Dragging, like it's like a drag mark on the ground, like when you
Okay.
drag a box and it'll leave like a.
Okay. I'm with
Yeah, dragging. There you go. I'm gonna say Verna roll perception. 12. Okay. You look to your left, and you see slightly smaller footprints coming out of a bush. Not only that, you also seem to see some more things being dragged behind them. But this doesn't look like a box. It looks more like a blade.
What was the last word you said? It looks like
And these footprints also seem to be joining the others and going into the mine.
on the street. So we're all heading into the mine?
That's up to y'all. What do y'all want to do?
So I'm going to investigate the mine.
I'd say their lookout is going in to notify them we're coming. If I sure would have left someone out here to make sure they covered my back.
Are we rolling perception mine entrance to see if there's any trap?
Yeah, go check the mine entrance if you want. Whoever wants to roll perception on it.
Well, you beat me to it. I'll roll again.
Shit. Alright, Abram, Jill, you both hear something coming deep from within the mine. It sounds kind of like... You can't make out what it is. Verna, you know this from all your scouting reports. You know exactly what you're hearing. It's goblins.
Oh, shit. Do you watch Goblin Slayer?
Do I watch Goblin Slayer?
Yes.
No, I don't. I need to, though. I've heard it's really good. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I need to pick that one up.
Alright, let's see. It's just about.
All right. How do you guys wish to proceed?
With caution.
This is where we let Crank. This is where I step aside and let Crank lead the way.
Yeah, and I jump off his shoulder. Ugh. Honey, why is this so loud?
We're I want to go ahead and ready myself.
Okay. You want to ready in action? Okay. What are you ready?
I'm just going to take a defensive stand, like a defensive. I'm going to go in, but I'm going to shield up as I'm going in.
All right. As you head towards the entrance of the cave, you kind of shrink, and your shield arm pops open and locks into place, getting ready in case anything comes out. Everybody else follows in behind you. And
Can I go into stealth?
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth if you want.
Okay, how's that going?
You just roll stealth.
Yeah, but it's not. It's supposed to be a 6.
Wait.
Because I have a. Yeah. So what dice is?
Just roll your regular stealth, and I'll add the +6 to it. Oh, it's already adding it in there.
That's what I'm saying. But it should be a 6.
I'll have to go back. It's actually a 10. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Damn, that not 20 though. Yeah, Verna. You kind of try and stick to the shadows as much as possible. Same thing with you, with you, Jill. Stealth isn't exactly your forte, Verna. This is though. So,
yeah.
They're goblins. They're tricky. You don't really know how to read them a lot of times. You do know that you can kind of try and stick to the walls as much as possible, but cave fighting is a little difficult. And as we move inside. It's here. And y'all should be able to see that, I think.
You got?
You shouldn't see anything.
I see everything.
I see everything.
Yeah, you don't have it blocked out.
I see.
No, you don't see anything. Don't look at that.
Screenshot that real quick. Click.
Nope.
Can't make me. And then some porn music just started, so it's gonna be good.
Crap. Okay. Need that. I need all of this. No, hang on.
Oh, kind of like this music.
Sorry, this is not working right. Nobody look.
Eyes and everything. No.
Do not look.
Alright, I'm off Final Fantasy then. So
I can't see anyway.
Good point. There we go.
You fixed it?
I think so.
This is more like it.
I see nothing.
Left? I mean, I can see all the way to the right. There's like people there.
Yeah, you should be able to see.
Oh, that's us. That's us.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay, I'm zooming in.
Freaking dynamic lighting doesn't want to work sometimes. Apparently, GM Layer is only for me.
I like how I'm sitting everywhere I move.
Okay, so you guys are in the entrance of the cave. You still hear some of that chittering from west.
Do I supposed to be seeing us?
Yes. Over
Zoom the map out all the way. There's a little bar at the top right.
I mean, I can see the open part where we should be standing at. I just don't see none of us.
Yeah, just you see a little bar at the top of the screen? It's all the icons. You can click it and like move it up and down. Move it all the way to the bottom. And it'll zoom the map all the way out.
I got you.
Yeah. I had to do that too. I was like, how am I seeing anything?
Music from Carson.
It all comes with Roll20. People put things on here. It's all free domains. You have flagged or anything. Ironically enough, though, some of the music I wanted to use tonight, I had downloaded on here a while ago, and I just got a message today that starting today, that music would be closing. It would be shutting down.
That
So
sucks.
I had to pick all new music for all this crap today within like the last 2 hours. Crap! I dropped my 20. I need that.
I got some in my wallet.
Sorry, I need this.
I mean, where are my dice is at?
Huh?
Where are my dice?
Over there. Honey, I shot.
You shocked my booty.
Yeah, did
Okay.
you like that?
So you guys are entered into cave.
My booty.
You've gone into the mine. Who wants to proceed forward first? You guys can just walk around as is till.
Jesus Christ, can I be behind this guy?
I'm looking for geodes.
I hate you.
Oh yeah!
No!
You just hear Abram rustling. It's like, what are you doing, man? you're gonna cause a commotion.
Ever go ahead and roll a nature check.
You're gonna cause a landslide. I'm gonna be stuck
That
in.
or you just say
Just Abram. He's looking for rocks.
trying to get his rocks off.
You find a couple of pieces of iron. Too fancy. Again, you know all the best geodes are probably coming closer towards the top of the mountain where your people live. It's probably not going to find too much in. Let's see, Crank will go ahead and reveal this for you.
Something dead.
You sure that's not your breath?
Could be.
All right, Crank, as you step forward, you do see a body of someone laying down bloody on the ground.
Uh-oh.
I'll stand watch.
I want to investigate
Me too.
before Abram takes his clothes.
All right, Brad. Walk on the button.
Okay. Yeah, nothing here.
You both find a couple of copper pieces. Verna, you do find 1 silver.
You said a bronze piece?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys just keep looking at this guy clean, but you're not really finding anything. Just appears to be a dead body.
Somebody come over here and look at this guy.
Do y'all we should venture these little side tunnels or just barrel straight?
Oh, thank God. Jill, you're digging through his pockets, whereas your compadres have just pretty much picked this guy clean of the little money that he had on him to begin with a note. And you show it to your friends, and this is what it says. If anybody wants to read that,
please read it out loud.
Doing good?
Does anybody want to read it out loud?
Hell no! I don't even think that's English.
Can anybody read what this thing says?
Okay, I'll read it in my bro.
I would read it, but I can't.
Okay, it says, we jump the good, got the thing. Boy is right happy getting payout. Idiots neither use their own tunnels. That noble was right about that. They eating local farmers, PT, defenseless at the jibs. Even families shoes. Miss your mom. This over. We got passes back to. Well, Noble Gun makes it safe once Pirate invades. See y'all in a week, Jimmy.
Jimmy. That's the same name as the other Jimmy.
Yeah. And it sounds like Jimmy. Name Jimmy.
Oh no, it's another
Let's
Jimmy.
forget Jimmy.
Yeah, that's it. You
I
wrote
wrote
it
it
down in
down.
your book, didn't you?
Nah.
I got a note here somewhere that I don't know if it's readable, but I don't know where it went. Probably lost it.
Harbor A.
A couple of times, but if you want to roll a history check, you can go ahead and do that. I'll say Crank and Verna, you would have advantage on this one, and you both got it. Dawn Harbor is... Brad, you get no clue. You've heard this name a couple of times. Bill, you two, you both have heard this name a couple of times. Have no idea where this place is. Crank and Verna, you both to the south of Barclay. There is on the southernmost part of the Iron Spine Mountains. It actually curves in a little bit, and they're completely run by pirates. This is what is known as Dawn Harbor. It is one of the few pirate cities that is completely independent on their own, and one of the only ones that is allowed to remain operating by the Norellian Empire. It's very, very well located geographically, and also the only other way to get to it is to get through Barclay. Dawn Harbor is also one of the cities that Barclay has an alliance with because of the nature of their business. Even though they don't know the way that these pirates operate, they do bring in trade to the city, so they kind of turn a blind eye. This is why you guys notice that there are quite a few pirate ships that do come into the port, and also why the kingdom just kind of turns the other way occasionally.
What?
But yes, also from this note, you do determine that this is probably Left Finger Jimmy. Matter of fact, I would say, yeah, Berna, go ahead and roll a medical check.
They're gonna think suck when I get there.
16. You look down on his left hand.
On his left hand.
Yep.
Left finger Jimmy. It's definitely who this is.
He died so fast he left a blur on the ground.
You
Can we revive this?
before we cross this river?
Jill says, it looks like you guys are going to have some excitement either way farther in. If you do want to see much different other than just the darkness that's leading in, going further to the tracks. If you want to ford the river, go across, you can. The bridge looks fairly stable. Again, this is supposed to be an active mine. As you have determined before, you probably understand why it's not being used at the moment.
Which way does the water flow?
It's flowing to the south.
If we always pick around on these sides to make sure nobody's waiting to come in behind us. Looks like there's some tunnels leading down.
Based on just your passive perception, you can tell that a lot of the tunnels are blocked off. The river is probably not going to be very easy to traverse either. You can determine that it's probably safe to go ahead and move forward.
Perception check to make sure the bridge isn't booby trapped.
On it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, everybody went. Whoop.
Crank and Jill just kind of step up on the bridge and nothing happens. It's fine. It's steady. It's steady. It's fine. Again, this was probably the last couple of days. It just seems to be recently that it has been taken by its current inhabitants. So you feel like you should be free.
Yes, but are they as heavy as Crank?
That is a good question. But Crank seems to be moving across pretty fine, so.
You said butt crank.
But I'm like 20 pounds. Oh, is that chess?
Can I do a
Okay.
perception check to see if there's anything hiding under the bridge?
You can probably assume that if your friends have gone across the bridge at this point with all the noise, especially with Crank moving, you're okay.
Oh, I feel like someone's hiding under the bridge. Dang it.
Jill, as you look over to the right, you see a small chest in an alcove to the side.
Oh, you roll perception.
Currently, Brad is trying to figure out how a bridge works. Abram is still staring at a dead body.
I can't go anywhere because
I'm pretty sure you'll.
Come on, I'll hold your hand. We'll go together.
Dragonborn Druid walking hand in hand. Jill sees the chest and points it out to you guys. So, I want to check it for traps.
Can I check it for trap?
You can check it for traps. That is investigation, I believe. Oh. You don't know. I mean, it looks fine.
I'm sure to gently walk away. Somebody else can check it.
you're the damn thief.
What are we rolling? Investigation check here?
Yep.
See. Yep. All right. What do we got? I can't see it.
Jill, yeah, you ordinary. Brad, somehow something feels weird about this.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can't really put your finger on it. There's a vibe coming off of this object that doesn't feel right.
Abram, throw a rock at it. Throw one of your geodes at it.
I'm going to do an investigation check on the ground to see if the ground will tell me anything.
Where are you moving to, though? Because I will say an investigation check back there is not going to do anything for you.
Move up another one. There you go.
Okay. Just like before in the cavern, you put your hand down, feel those small shock waves that your parents told you to do to check for traps, and as the earth kind of moves just very, very slightly, the dust shifts. And as you look up above your head, you see a system of pulleys ceiling where it looks like a net is holding back some very large boulders.
One of y'all can dismember this one. Almost died the last one I tried to take apart.
Alright, thief. There's a plate right here that's connected to these pulleys. Screw up those boulders up above your head, will fall down and go boom on your head. So make sure you wear a hard hat. Safety third.
I don't have.
It's probably weight triggered.
Yeah, I think I have something in my backpack. I gotta know what the engineer has.
Just throw
Hell no, because I'm not.
the whole thing.
Get out of here. I think I have a crowbar in there. I can just toss it on or something. Choosing background starting.
Oh, I have this piece of iron. Hey, what about the sphere?
Y'all just y'all let me know if I get too reckless. We've got to get this thing back. We've got to find these people. I've got to find out. That's all I can think about.
I am looking for the backpack. Is there anything?
Craig doesn't really seem to complete his mission.
Yeah, but the treasure could be in there.
Also, Brad, you remember that was Vardum that was able to do that thing. You don't know what this person can do. Jill kind of pulls a small dagger out from her belt on the back. I'm not even going to make a check for this. You're just tossing it on the ground. So you toss it, and nothing happens. Next check.
You in trouble now.
Yeah, you are. Here comes this too. Close.
Ooh. You carefully lean down to pick up your dagger and just try your best not to put any additional pressure as you can, and
Oh God, who did that?
but nothing happens. You think you were probably sitting off just barely.
Do I hear the clink?
You did.
And where are they standing at?
Behind you.
Okay.
Well, I'm done here.
Yeah, Jill just kind of looks at you guys and says, "Okay, so what are we gonna do?"
Can I see the plate?
You can. After Abram uncovered it, you can see the plate on the ground.
Is there's no disarming.
Pick
No,
up burn and throw
Well,
throw
I
burn
mean,
on
we
it.
didn't do a very good job, but at it. Yeah, we threw a knife at it. That's about all we did.
May sound crazy, but I want to.
Okay. Roll to hit.
They're all gonna know we're here.
Crank your. Hang on. I gotta roll severity. Ooh. Crank, you pull up your shield arm and splits the shield down the middle, and this newly crafted gun barrel that you just attached to yourself comes out. You aim it at the plate and pow! Through the cavern. Something doesn't feel right, though. It feels like you might have put too much powder in the barrel. It shatters.
Alright.
So you've lost your weapon. Let me. Oh, super lucky. So yeah, you lost your gun, or shield, or your arm. Fortunately, but you don't have your ranged weapon anymore, unless you want to fix it the next night, or if you can find somebody to fix it. But you completely missed. It didn't do anything.
Can I hear them coming toward me?
You don't hear anything. Actually, go ahead and roll perception real quick. You still hear some of that same chittering. You were a little worried that your pistol shot exploding like that might have caused some drawn some attention to you, but so far you just hear the same little coming off from the distance.
Does my feature
Which one is it?
alert?
Let's see this again. Whenever you have initiative, it will.
I really wish the thief would disarm the trap.
Wait, what about the? I can't be surprised.
Yeah, you can't be surprised. If something is attacking you from stealth, then you can't.
I'll disarm the trap. Why is my map moving?
Jill, you can. Do you speak Goblin? I'll say that. Do you speak Goblin? You hear Goblin. You hear some Goblin talking. But if you don't... Oh, comprehend language. Okay. Abram, Jill is. And before we get to you with your attempt at disabling this trap, also you DC'd and you're back. Okay. Jill, you kind of close your eyes and focus in real hard, and you still understand what you can hear off in the distance.
Everything's black to me, by the way.
It looks kind of shiny. You think the boss will like this? I hope he will. Maybe he'll let us back in the camp.
Yeah, it'd be really good if you could.
Those guys went down pretty easy. Yeah. They're plastic bags. You just pop them and they just go. Yeah, it's funny.
So yeah, Jill relays to you guys that she had heard the goblins, or she was able to understand the goblins speaking, and so that they had found some a lot of the people that were with it at that point in time. We'll try it. Does it wrap?
I'll try. Which one am I need?
Roll Dex. Sleight of hand. Ooh. Yeah, go ahead and roll a dex save. Oh no! Oh, no. Okay.
Not like this. Happy hands.
Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay.
Anything's bad, yeah.
It's bad.
It's
Bad, but it's not too bad.
I went backflip out of the situation.
how many fingers does he have? We
hang
have a
on.
new left-handed Jimmy or whatever.
Hang on 1 second.
But then made me play the hand.
How much time would I have to react to what's
With those rolls, none. It just happened. Okay. Let me see.
Consider a 1 or a 5.
That is a 1. That's a natural 1.
Wait, can I re-roll a 1 since I have lucky?
You do. You do. Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
You could have done that on your sleight of hand as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, reroll on a 1. Okay, so you can do that. Wait. 1 anytime you want.
Yeah. So sleight of hand.
There's no cooldown on it.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
That's stupid good. Okay, yeah, go ahead and reroll. You. Okay. You see visions in your head. Horrible things happening. Your hand, as you're trying to lift the plate, slips just slightly, and your knife seems to kind of kink and cut the wrong system. And then you feel as if the rocks are just crashing down on your head. You try and get out of the way in time, but your hand gets caught up underneath the plate and is mangled beyond repair. However, you know better. You're more experienced. And you do nick the wrong thing, but you manage to pull your hand away in time. However, the trap does trigger, and the box is lost to you.
Way to scare me.
Does he get to roll the deck save again too?
No, he didn't have to because he rolled high enough on the sleight of hand to not.
Her hand. Get it right.
Her hand. Excuse me. Sorry.
It's mad.
But yeah, this chest is now locked.
I gotta remember when it comes up red, that means I can.
Abram,
Yeah, you can reroll it.
Go check codes that fell from the sea.
Checking for geodes.
Roll for geodes. Nope, that's perception. You roll nature.
Yes!
Wait, do you have advantage on nature checks? I don't
So
know.
what?
I don't think you do.
The rocks?
No, you can't. They're too heavy.
Oh, okay.
Crank smash.
I would say it's a good idea just to move forward.
Okay, let's move. Hey, can you bring my screen not to be black? Oh, never mind. Thank
Alright, as you guys start to move in closer, you can hear that there's noise. Jill, you understand them clearly, so do you, Abram, but it just sounds like a lot of joyous talking and kind of, and just general goblin noises. They seem like they're very happy with the kill that they've just claimed and the prize that they have now. You do see some crates in front of you, and you see where the track kind of veers off, but you're not sure where that track leads to. Jill, you roll perception. Staring down the tracks, you do see what looks like quite a few goblins camped out in front of you. Crank, go ahead and roll stealth. Nope, fuck that. Never mind. Crank, as you try and move up behind these crates, they immediately sounds like metal.
Uh-oh.
That don't sound right. There shouldn't be anything in here. It's just us.
Like something. Go check it out, boy. And they all turn to look at you guys. Roll initiative. Okay, Crank is a 16. Verna, you have a 23, so you're at the top. Brad, you rolled 21, so you're next. Jill, you're 7. And Abraham with a 20, and I have...
That's a
big pot of spaghetti on fire. No, I'm just kidding. That does look like...
Yeah, but you got to remember, back in this time, it's peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge into pot 9 days old.
This guy has a crossbow. Out.
Watch out, bitches, I got a crossbow.
So does the other guy up there. Dead body. And there's gold.
So, coming up first, Verna, it is your turn.
Let's say, can I guess where is it? Like, can I get advantage on it? Hiding and shoot.
If you want to try and go into stealth, I think the boxes are a little too tall for you to use as cover, and especially with Crank standing right there right now.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind here and I guess go into stealth.
Okay, roll stealth. Nice. Yeah, you just kind of you very quietly creep up behind the boxes and just kind of like slide into them, and just kind of sit down, waiting, see if you can see if anything else is going to happen. Do you want to hold your action, ready in action, or anything?
My bow, I guess.
Right. And when do you want to use it?
When I get an opportunity, somebody comes into my range.
All right, so Verna holds action, and next up is Brad.
I'm gonna try and do the same thing he did.
Okay.
Where is Still? There it is.
Don't blow my cover.
Oh man. Did it go off? Oh no, it didn't go off.
Oh man, these nat ones. Okay.
No, I was lagging, see? It's the second one. Okay.
Okay, give me a second here. You behind Verna, and you try and do that same like slide move that she was trying to pull off, but you kind of trip yourself on a rock. You do wind up beside her, but you are prone. You also smash your head into these boxes, and
Fuck.
you take 2 points of damage.
Me?
No, Brad does.
No, me.
Yeah.
I'm the one who takes all the random damage.
You take 2 points of damage. If you used all your movement speed, you'll have to use half your movement next turn to get up. Okay, next up is that goblin. Let's see. This goblin here is going to move here.
Night, motherfucker.
And no, he can't do anything. Alright. He thinks that he can get closer and that will allow him to shoot at you. It can't. He readies a crossbow bolt and tries to fire at Jill. He sees this pretty little girl down the way. But realizes that his bow just does not have the kind of power it needs, especially at that range, and it kind of ping and hits off the side of the rock. The boss. Oh, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? You can't use that thing like that. He's going to and throw him over Crank's head and land behind there.
Well, hello there.
It's behind you. That does provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
Try to chop his head off.
Uh, 12 does not hit. You see this goblin go sailing over your head, go lands behind you, and you're just like, what? Huh? You take your sword out, try and stab at it, and he just kind of like, no. And just kind of as much as you can. You don't seem to land any hits on him. Okay, let's see. Next up is Crank. It's your turn again.
Backstab.
Alright, that hits. 4 points of damage.
Are you still within 5 feet if you're diagonal?
Yes. Alright. Around all your attacks, just like, no, don't touch me. And then you kind of just... You take your sword and you just kind of cleave him across the chest. It's around. And he just lets out a... Oh, God. He is not looking too good right now. Do you have any other actions yet, or is it just are you still just a single attack? Hey, no. Never mind. Completely forgot something for you. You slash him across the chest, and he starts to bleed more profusely than you think you would have. You feel like you got a clean hit, but it was deeper than you thought. He starts going pale, and he just doubles over. He is dead.
Do I still have a move?
Yes, you do still have movement.
Come to your death, you stinking death. My language.
A double negative.
Bring
Crank.
out your dad.
Crank's in complete kill mode right now. His language faculties aren't even working at all. He wants to stab goblins. The boss kind of looks at you like, "Oh, yeah, cute little metal man. All right, boys." It's going to talk to you, and these poor goblins.
I get an opportunity on him too, right?
No, you don't, because he's engaging with you in combat. He's not going past you. He runs up to you, just screaming, "Yeah!" And he kind of cuts at your leg, and it goes, and his sword falls out of his hand, and he looks up to you like, "Oh, shit." He has been. Next up is Abram. All right. Everyone, as you look behind you, you see the young boy kind of get down on all fours, and all of a sudden he of a mountain lion. I'm going to have to get tokens for your wild shapes, Abram.
Okay.
For now, you have a snail.
Now, because I chose that, I got a +6.
Okay.
Oh, you're just like me.
All right. If you want to go ahead and roll stealth. Nat 20. Oh, yeah. As soon as he turns into this form, you're in a cave. Rocks all around you. You can feel the earth itself just kind of seeping into your very being. Everything just feels natural to you. You feel one with dust. Every footstep you make, there is no movement. There is no sound. You creep forward. No one knows where you are. You're virtually invisible right now.
I can still move 30,
You still
right?
take your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll say that's still within bounds.
And I'm just... No one knows. Hiding behind Metal Man.
Yeah, all the goblins are just concentrating on Metal Man. They don't understand that there is a very angry cat behind them at the moment. To them. Alright, Jill, it's your turn now.
I think I heard the cat run up behind me.
That's what I heard too, bro.
Y'all better roll perception checks.
Yeah, you.
Now, does anybody? I keep hearing stuff running.
No, it's the music. I hear it too. There's a horse.
All right. So this young girl has decided to just apparently has run up to this corpse of this goblin. Which one are you going to use that on? Yeah, just hold, click and hold on whatever you want to ping, and it'll do like a ping. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that one. All right. Is there anything you want to say to insult this goblin?
Necrophilia.
You walk up behind this guy's friend, and you look at one of the goblins over the side. You kind of peek your head out from around the crates and look and just like take a big whiff. And I've smelled dead rats that better than this. And the goblin just kind of looks at you like, "Hey, that's not fair." Oh yeah, he looks very shaken up by this. Very shaken up by it. He tear roll out of his eye. And that goblin has disadvantage on its next attack roll. Whose turn it is? Okay. He is going to. Yeah, he didn't save. So he took. Yeah, you see a little tear come out of his eye. He doesn't. He's kind of. It's mean, man. He's not happy right now. So he's going to take short bow. Emmett crank. No, he's not going to do that. He is going to run back over here and just going to be like, "Man, boss, these guys aren't nice. Can we just go home?" And let's see. This guy's going to move here. He's going to ready in action. This guy's going to move here. And he is going to cast... Really? That's not... Okay. He's casting Firebolt. I don't know why he can't find it. Firebolt. Hurl molten fire at a creature or object within range. Make a rain target. On hit, target takes 1d10 fire damage. Flammable object is ignited. So let's make a roll attack. And a 9 does not hit, I'm assuming.
What?
So you see this goblin mage kind of like walk up in front and just kind of like starts wiggling his fingers a little bit. He's like, "You like this? You like fire? You eat fire." And he throws a firebolt at you, and it just kind of sails over your head. All of you, just kind of do the lazily flies by and crashes off a stalagmite or stalactite far behind your heads. No, you weren't. It was just a 2-hit. And it just kind of looks at you like,
Oh, crap. We suck at this.
Verna, it is now your turn.
Can I move here?
Where you want to move? There?
Right there? Can I sneak attack this goblin?
Depends. Roll to hit. Okay, yeah, that'll hit. 5. Roll. Your sneak attack damage. Yeah, which is 1d6. Yeah, roll your sneak attack, which is an additional 1d6.
6. +2.
7. That's enough. You kind of creep out from behind the crates. You see the goblin just kind of like standing there like, oh god, like why am I so bad at this? He kind of reaches over, he bends down, and you just kind of take your rapier and pink right through his neck.
The magic poke.
Never saw it coming.
He dropped the soap.
Sure did.
So he is dead. Brad,
Hold on, what about cunning action?
what would you like to do with your cunning action?
Can I disengage in stealth again?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ooh, yeah.
Pew.
You peek your head out of these boxes, just have the guy right flourish the sword, and just slip back into the shadows. They have no idea what happened. Your turn.
Is this a standable square?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well I guess I'm just gonna, since I can't really move, I'm just gonna, it's like
Yeah,
going
'cause Crank is
15
just-
feet.
Well, you can move through your teammates.
Well, yeah, but I can only move 15 feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You had to stand back up. I forgot
Yeah.
about that. Yeah. So, Brad, you just kind of shake off where you slammed your head to the box, and just kind of get up and limp back behind where your friends are.
And this is over.
All right.
How can you look in a box? You're blind.
I got method. You can
okay.
look, you just may not see anything.
That guy's dead. Okay, it's his turn now. Alright. The boss kind of starts cowering behind him. He's like, "Oi! What you think you're doing? Get back in there!" Ooh. He's going to hurl this goblin.
Man, why is this guy like tossing shit?
He's just throwing up. A 4 does not hit, so you now have another goblin in front of you. Oh. It's Crank, it's your turn again.
Goodbye.
That just misses. The goblin, like, lands in front of you. He's just like, whoa, 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 whoa. He gets his footing, and then all of a sudden, over his head. Oh, no. Are you gonna just stand there still? I guess.
Stand here.
Okay.
Move. He is blocking. The only thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, you have this nice big arena to fight in, and Crank is just kind of bottleneck the entire party. Okay, let's turn this. Aaron, it's your turn.
Well, crap. I don't know what to do.
Since the form that you have is used to climbing on things, you can probably jump over those crates.
Yeah. Feet, speed, 50 feet.
Yeah, you do have a climb speed, so.
Well, I'm trying to figure this out.
What are you trying to do?
Nah, never mind. It won't work. I am going to... this guy.
The mage?
Yeah, the mage.
Okay.
And now, can I do a bite and a claw, or just one or the other?
You pick which one you want to do. You don't have double attacks. However, you do have pounce, so...
Pounce. See, that's what I was trying to do. But because I did not move, I can't move straight forward.
I'm going to say you technically did move straight forward because you just went up. So I'll let you go ahead and have the pounce on that. But you have to make that with your claw attack.
Okay. See, I don't know what to roll on that.
It is a...
It's a...
No, you roll a hit die, and it's +4 to hit. And then it's a 1d4 plus 2 slashing damage. So just roll a hit. Well, not a hit die, but roll a d20. D20 plus 4. Roll a d20 plus 4.
Oh, shit. Never mind.
That's 4d20.
I think you killed it.
Oh, a 6. Yeah, that doesn't hit. Whoa, hang on though, stealth, so you get advantage.
Wait,
roll again.
Hold on. The target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw?
That's if you hit. That's not. But you're coming out of stealth, so you get advantage on it.
What'd I roll?
Just roll another hit. D20 plus 4. Nine. That hits. And it failed its saving throw. Roll 1d4 plus 2.
I love you.
Oh.
So 5 points of damage. Alright, he takes 5 damage and is knocked prone. The mage, after trying to figure out like why that fireball went as wild, it doesn't even see the mountain lion that's creeping up on him from behind the boxes. You jump over, rush right at him, and just swipe at him, hit him square in the chest, and knock him back down, and just pin him down to the ground. He is prone. and cannot move, and he is not looking good right now either. Alright, next up is... Which one of you bitch-ass goblins is going next? That one. Yes. Alright, Cranky, I rolled a hit. 14 does not hit. He kind of... Same thing. This guy, he just rears back, slashes at your knee with it again. With another scimitar. Doesn't do anything. It just kind of bangs off again. And he is going to go hide.
I get an attack of opportunity on that.
You do not. Because he is disengaging.
It disengages or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sentinel.
All right then. He's like, it hurts you at all, and he's just like, oh crap, I'm not dealing with this right now. He turns to try and run away, rolled a hit.
You dang little short pieces of crap.
Yeah, you try and take another swing at him, and he just kind of jumps back quickly, and he's like, just runs away. All right, it is your turn now. All right, this target must make a wisdom saving throw. When a failed, or it takes 3d6 psychic damage, it must immediately use this reaction to move as far away from you as its speed will allow. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground if the target takes half as much damage and doesn't move. A deafened creature automatically succeeds. Okay. It gets quiet all of a sudden, and you hear this very ghastly, ethereal whispers start coming from behind you. You look behind as you see the eyes of this young girl kind of glaze over a little bit, and this very emanating from her mouth. The goblin boss kind of looks at her like, what's going on there? What is your spell save? Yeah, that ain't doing it. He looks at you and is just like, what that noise? Sees you. He sees through you. He sees what's coming towards him, and he freaks out. Just, oh God. Let's see. He takes how much? 3d6. Okay, roll it. Oh! Max damage. That's impressive, actually. So,
Cricket.
I need that program so I can run it.
He sees through you. He is afraid of what he sees in this small girl. This large creature just suddenly, no, I know what you are, no! And he turns around as quickly as he can. He doesn't manage to, he doesn't see the brazier in front of him. He falls face first into it and bursts into flames.
Oh yeah, God.
Shot at the goblin boss. Okay, so he's done. let's see. This guy up here. Oh, actually, no. I need. Let's see. Nope. This guy's going to try and move away. Actually, no. He's not going to move there. He's going to move back here in this corner. See, he gets boss immolated. He doesn't want to move. He's too frightened. He tries to get away as quickly as he can, but he runs into a corner. Verna, it's your turn again.
Let's see. Stealth. There's what? 2 more goblins? 3. And this person here, like...
Okay, since he's prone, you can't have double advantage.
Yeah.
We'll just say you have advantage because you were coming out stealth. Okay, so yeah, roll a hit.
Where?
18, that'll hit. So you see this mountain lion has this goblin down on the ground, and he's just
Get off me, you big pussy!
just kind of fighting, like trying to throw the cat off of him. Abram, you've got him pinned down on the ground. Verna, meld out of the shadows, do the slow, sexy walk up to this thing, and just kind of give it a half smirk. And again out and just jab it through its throat.
Pew! You have the best death scene. And I guess disengage and stealth again?
Okay, roll stealth. $14. You're out in the open. You try and hide as best you can.
It's a 15, by the way. That +1.
Yeah. Still, you try and hide as best you can. The light from the brazier and burning goblin just kind of illuminates your form a little bit, but it's kind of hard to make out where you are currently. Who's still left alive? Let's see. Yeah, those two cowering. Crank, it's you. No, it's Brad. It's your turn now.
Going to participate, damn.
You can just cheer me on.
Good luck. Good luck, knock myself
10,
out
15,
in
20,
the chest.
25. Okay. Where did my stuff go? I am going to attack this guy here. Shit, where did my character sheet go?
Oh my god. Honey, change the channel.
Remember, you got to roll with your staff first before martial arts.
Well, no, I'm gonna do something else.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
He's gonna
Well, I have
alarm
to,
him.
the attack has to happen first.
Okay. Well, you gotta let me know what you're doing so I can make sure that what you're doing.
Well, I'm gonna use a key.
Okay. For what?
Well, those.
For Flurry of Blows. Okay.
Yes.
Baby, where's the controller?
Right down the.
Here, I'll be right back. I can use the bathroom.
22 points, one extra one. You actually get that with your regular attack, so you can make You can make a staff attack, and then you get 2 unarmed attacks. Is what Flurry of Blows does.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because
I'm almost positive that's what it does. Because normally you get 1 with your basic attack.
starting at level 2, your training allows you to harness this. Determines. Yeah, okay. You can spend these points. You're starting.
Are you reading the Braille?
Yes. When you spend a key point, it's unavailable until you rest. Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Right. Means your staff.
Well, okay then.
Okay, so Staff says go ahead and roll 1 more armed
That'd just
attack.
be martial arts?
Yeah, just martial arts.
Okay.
Okay, you walk up on this goblin, you roll out from behind the corner, you rush at him, carrying up in the corner like, oh crap! Sees the visage of this gold lizard-like creature rushing at him. You swing at him with he kind of ducks down, just, oh no. You miss, your staff cracks off of a rock, you recoil, spin around head, and then with another final punch, you just bring down your fist on top of him, kind of like give him an elbow drop. Blow crushes his skull and he just falls down dead. Abram, it's now your turn.
This is down to 1.
Cranks.
Oh yeah, Crank's your turn.
It's as close as I can get.
Typical goblin guarding the money.
Abram, now it's your turn. Form, just rush up to him.
Yep, and I'm going to bite him.
Okay. Roll. I think it's a. Yeah, it's another hit plus 4. So roll a d20 plus 4. Nat 20. Abram, after you let your foot off of this goblin that Verna has just so stylishly executed, Verna the cat kind of gives you a nod. You are confused by this, why a cat is nodding to you, but you're okay with it. Abram, your eyes lock in with this other. Seems to have rushed into a corner and is just cowering back there. You feel your feral instincts take over. You move as quickly as you can, jump a ledge, and as fast as lightning, your teeth instantly sink into his neck. He just kind of thrashes a little bit, and crunch and just break his neck, and he falls over. Tell you have cleared out this cavern of goblins so far.
I would like to point out that nobody got hurt except for me running into boxes.
That one's a bitch.
So we can start exploring.
Yeah. Y'all can start
I'm gonna
check
invest.
and see if you want to loot anybody.
I want to investigate this guy right here.
We're going to keep going with initiative just to make sure that everybody gets their
Yeah.
chance to check in. Okay. So Abram made his will be next up. Okay. So are you Okay, investigation. Okay. 14. Shit. What did I do with my third? Okay. You find 3 lesser healing potions on him, and he didn't seem to have much on him. As you heard from before, you feel like these goblins were probably outcast from their clan. They were probably just out as a raiding party trying to, make their way. Just trying to find somewhere to live. So they really don't have too much on them. All right. That brings us back up to.
I would like. Wait. Oh, you went for the box. I want to investigate that body.
Which one?
This dead body right here in front of me.
The dead
Is that
body?
a person?
Okay. Roll investigation. 13. Okay. There's not much to this guy. He's very plain clothes. You can assume this is probably another one of the dock workers, some kind of labor that was from the city. Assuming that this was one of the guys that was hired to try and take the crate in here.
Oh. Okay.
You do find 5 silver pieces on him. Brett. Man, you really are blind. You went behind the boxes and you're checking out in the middle of nowhere.
What the hell? Oh? You drunk, bro?
Okay. You open up the crates. It's full of wine.
They were already open. Technically.
Technically, from where you're skull. Yeah, they're full of wine. Roll general intelligence check.
Intelligence.
15. This is your own family's vintage. You don't know what it's doing in this cave. You don't know how it got here. It's not too terribly old. You probably think within the last. Still very, very good year.
Return to rightful owner. I'm taking it.
Okay. All right. You get.
Would this just be like brewer supplies, like adding to that?
No, actually, these are actual bottles that have already been brewed. So.
Okay.
You get 4 bottles of the Barclay vintage that you had on you to begin with.
Okay, good. That makes things easier
So
for me.
you get 5 bottles of that now. Crank.
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Okay, you don't want to loot anything?
No.
Abram.
Let's see. What can I do? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a I want to do a perception check.
Matt, I didn't know.
Smell any other creatures in the area.
Okay, which spell are you casting?
It's a smell, because I'm still in mountain lion form.
You're smelling.
Yeah, just to smell if I smell any more goblins or any other living creature besides us.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll investigation. Or roll percent. And roll it. Well, I was going to say give you advantage, but that would help it. Yeah, you don't smell anything really out of the ordinary. Just smells like dank, musty cave. There's a thick layer of dust in the air from all. There's not anything that you can really tell out of the ordinary.
All right, fair enough.
Okay. Jill. Checking the traps, I'm guessing. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong. It looks normal. You can't tell if there's anything rigged to it from what you've seen. Be safe, but you're not. Yeah, you can try to open it if you want. Alright, roll dex check. To see if you can break it. Wait, 1, yeah, nice. With your very nimble dancer's fingers, one of your smallest bladed daggers that you can out from your little satchel behind you, and just kind of pick at the lock a little bit. It pops open. Inside you find... Hang on. I gotta get the book for this one.
A ruby.
A dragon.
He finds a chicken.
A Pokemon.
Not a Zelda, bro.
I'll give you 1 gold for what's ever in there.
Abram's still trying to fleece people. That, I need that, okay. No way.
The boogeyman's gonna come out of the box. Or maybe a genie?
Thought it was genie in a bottle.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Let me get a description for this real quick. Okay. You find 150 gold in the box.
God damn.
Find a small sphere that looks to be made out of glass.
It's gonna drive Abram crazy.
It just looks like a small ball of glass.
Why are you drinking?
Because I'm an adult.
Are you not happy with me? Why you drink your so much?
I have no.
Yeah, you can. You have identified, don't you? I'm ritual cast it. All right. So leans over in the box. It's a little deep, so you know her butt kind of pokes out a little bit. Abram, you seem to notice this immensely, even in cat form. As she pulls it back up, she brings out this orb of glass. She kind of looks at it a little bit, moves her fingers a little bit in front of it, and say, "Heart, you have found a drift globe. This small is 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and use it to emanate light or daylight spell. Once used, the daylight effect can't be used again until the next dawn. You can word as an action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet away from the hover until it is within 60 feet of you.
Make that go away.
It takes the shortest route to do so. To prevent it from moving, the globe sinks instantly to the ground, it becomes inactive, and its light winks out.
You don't know how. Let me add it.
So you rolled a wondrous item.
6.
A drift globe.
Make it.
A small floating flashlight, basically.
You read the instruction manual.
Nah.
Jill, go ahead and roll another invest.
Yeah, I know.
So as you're kind of sifting through there, you pull out the globe. It's you put it in your pocket. As you start kind of picking some of the gold coins and bars and things out of the chest, you notice a small hole. As you dig your finger into it and lift it up, some of the coins kind of shift out of the way. You find a hand-sized blue coin. And a symbol of the royal family.
Arcade tokens.
Chuck E. Cheese, here we...
Oh, God.
Based on the descriptions that were given to you by the king before, yes, this is in fact the relic. Jill, as she kind of reaches down in the chest and pulls out this false bottom and sees the relic just glowing at the bottom, she pulls it up and kind of bounces a little bit as she pulls it out. Says, guys,
Hey, lucky. I ran up and slap her ass.
Crank moves forward to take the relic from Jill. Jill, do you give it to him, or do you tell the giant metal man no? Okay, you give the relic to Crank. Alright. So, you guys have found what you're looking for.
Thank you.
I still want to do some searching. Meow.
You're still in cat form. You kind of growl a little bit. People don't understand you.
How much time do we have left?
At this point, it is probably getting pretty late during the day. It is, I would say, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You would have to exit the cave, obviously, to figure that out. Or two walk back to the city. So you'd probably get back just before nightfall.
We had 3 days. What part of that are we in?
You had 3 days before the Empire. You are currently at just over a day and 3/4. Based on knowledge that you've had before area, it would probably take you maybe half a day to 3/4 of a day to get to the border. Receive some kind of answer before then, they will invade completely. Moment you feel like you're probably doing good on time, so yeah, we can. So I'll say that you guys travel outside the cave. You found what you're looking for. You start making your way back to the kingdom. You inform the guards that you would like to have an audience with the king. At this point, we will take a break, and we will come back and finish this up after you're all ready.
We didn't finish searching all the...
Y'all found just about everything you could find in there, so.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty crazy, actually.
Y'all did awesome. That was good.
Roll max damage on Dissonant Whispers. That was sick. Well, and the thing is, like, it wasn't the spell that killed him, it was the fall. So he had literally 2 HP left. He had 2 HP left. But he was also... it says he's not supposed to run into dangerous territory. However, it's a goblin. They're not that smart. And whenever they're feared, they're not going to think about things like that. And he was so close to the brazier, he tripped over. All right, and I have had this battle music playing the entire time, and I've forgotten about it.
Now you gotta make me put on Silent Hill.
I'm super excited about what's good. We can get through tonight. I think we can. I want to, because next week's going to be even better.
Gonna be more.
So, yeah, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Who all we got here?
Me, I'm about a cat form.
Back. He's not a cat.
Yeah, I think my forms... How long can my forms last? Only an hour, right?
Yeah, I think your form only lasts an hour.
Yeah.
Or you can drop it whenever you want. Ah, dang it. Get your. This is this. I don't need that anymore. This.
Oh, I gotta stop drinking.
Why?
Because it makes me sleepy.
Yeah, don't get sleepy yet.
Yeah. Not yet. Let me see what I got in the cupboards. Oh.
Gal, y'all back yet?
Yeah.
Ow, fuck.
I guess we're just waiting on Brad. Brad.
Let's see. Watermelon. Watermelon.
Okay, Brad's back. Gal's
Yes.
back. Everybody's back.
Yes.
Okay. All right. After you guys have made your way back to the city from the Goblin Cave, or mine, I should say, inform the guards that you would like to speak with. You tell him that you have, or do you mention the relic at all?
No, we just have urgent message from King.
Why do you inform the guard that he needs to see the king?
Well,
That too.
it's still formal. Just to let them send word that you, if you want to send word that you have the relic.
No, I'm just going to tell him to inform him that I'm on my way.
Okay. All right. The guards understand that. They rush on up ahead. They send one of their messengers to the palace to inform the king. And I'm assuming the palace.
Yeah.
Okay. As you head into the grand antechamber, the grand ballroom that you all first met in, you see Horace standing jovial at you guys. Just, oh, thank the gods you found it. Where was it? Did you have any trouble finding it?
I need to speak to my lord.
Yes, at once. To the throne room. He's waiting for you. And Horace kind of leads you into back into the throne room where King Roland is waiting. Roll insight.
Oh. We got a snitch in here?
But now I was planning on asking to just speak. No one else.
You're not sure. You're not quite exactly. Verna, you do know, however, the Grand Mage in the right hand of the king. He is privy to more information than most people. He might have found out through magical means. He might have heard by network, maybe. He might have been keeping tabs on you guys.
Strange.
You don't think he was being malicious by that comment.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you're the only ones that know about the conspiracy right now. All right. He leads you into the antechamber. As you see King Roland sitting on his throne, Queen Ileana sitting next to him, he rises up before you and greets you all with open arms. My friends, please tell me, what have you found?
My lord. Respectfully. We need to have counsel with you alone.
Yes, of course. We can speak with whatever you want here. We're a very good company. I trust everyone in this room currently.
My lord, I do not.
How so?
We need to speak to you alone.
Very well. He kind of looks at Horace, and Horace looks a little confused by that. Are you hiding your emotions at all?
Yeah.
You are? Go ahead and roll deception.
The man with no charisma.
Horace looks at you kind of like, all right, if that's what you wish, Captain. I'll step outside for just a moment. I'll allow you to speak with the king in private. Please, if you all need anything, please inform me. I will be happy to help as much as I can. He bows and kind of walks. You hear the large doors in the throne room shut behind you, and King Roland looks back to you, crying. Well, old friend, what is this issue that you have?
That's just us now, right? I'm looking around.
It's the five of you, the Queen. Obviously, he's not going to ask her.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to work around that. Give me a second. My lord, you really need to take counsel and let these guys explain everything that we have found in our journeys. Everything that we have come across.
Very
They
well.
convey a lot better than I.
Any of you, please tell me, what have your journeys gleaned? What have you found? Verna.
I tell him about the noble family, about who might have stolen the artifact, and that's pretty much tell me what happened from the get-go.
Okay. That is very troubling indeed. You believe that someone within my own house behind this?
Yes.
Sad to me, Lord. Everything points that way. And trust me, I tried everywhere in the world for it not to be that way, but everything points.
Well, that explains your suspicion of Horus. I can assure you, though, that he is one of my most trusted advisors. I would not put this past him at the least. He would never do anything like this. Verna, you've all been in my service for years.
From this point, it's on you as far as, I mean, who you trust is who you trust. This is just, I wanted you to be able to get everything that we've run across and everything.
What color is this guy wearing? The assistant? The guy's name?
Horus?
Yes.
Blue robes. Blue flowing robes.
Okay.
Respectfully, at this moment, the only person I trust is you.
And you as well, my friend. I appreciate you bringing this information to me. This will definitely need some further investigation, but for the time being, the Nerillian Empire is in. We must act as soon as possible. You do have it with you, don't you?
Yeah, I give it to him.
Wait, how does we have it? Did I tell him in my report that we had it, or?
And you have told him at this point that you had it with you.
Okay.
Obviously, you don't want to keep something like that from the king, especially if it's just you all. Anyway, he takes the small plate-sized disc from you, Crank, and he holds it over his head. Ah, the seal of Barclay, the great Kraken. Older than my own family, you know. It was because of the symbol on this disc that we took it for our family name. When my father sailed the great seas many years ago, he stumbled upon this treasure. He found that it was able to give him and his crewmates and his ship almost supernatural protection against the very weather itself. It is indeed a powerful artifact. Unfortunately, but if it means the protection of my kingdom, I will give it up gladly. You must understand that I am very deeply in your debt for this. One more thing, though, before we march out. Do you mind if I call Horus back in?
Whatever your will is, my lord.
Please, it's only a moment of time. He kind of motions, or he rings a bell, and the door swings back open. And you see Horus walk back in. He says, "Yes, my lord. What may I help you with?" Horus, they have the relic. Excellent, wonderful. Going to go ahead and give it to the Nerillians, then. Yes, we will. I would like for you to inspect it first before we head out, though, just in case. We need to make sure that what we're doing on the up and up before we go and face the Emperor on our own. Yes, of course, sir. He hands him the disc, and He is going to detect magic. Okay. Oh. Oh no. I'm very sorry, my lord, but this isn't it. What are you saying? There's no magic. There's no energy whatsoever coming from this. It's completely blank. It's more than a piece of coral, really. Oh no. The king just kind of sits back down, hangs his head. I was afraid that might be the case. It seems whoever conspires to see us fail. Do any of you have any more leads as to where it might be?
Can I do an Arcana check on the thingamajigger?
Yeah, if you want to.
Never mind.
Hey, that's my job.
You don't sense. If anything, all you sense is the same vibrations that you would feel coming off a piece of coral.
That dead body in the cave. Left finger Jimmy, right?
Yeah, it was.
I have nothing on my notes.
Go talk to his mom to see if she has any more notes from him.
Unfortunately, I fear we're running out of time. Unless we have any more solid leads, we're going to have to march regardless.
I have a feeling, my lord, we're going to have to march no matter what.
I believe that is the case. We do still have an option. If we don't provide tribute, there's always the champions. As you know, we are not much of a fight, and all of the Dawn Watch is already on the front lines. I know this may be asking much of all of you, but would you stand for our country in this time of need?
All you have anything of me.
Very well. I, Crank, one of my oldest friends, I would expect nothing less. And the rest of you. Jill, like, so does this someone come some kind of reward or anything like that? Yes. Trust me, if you assist us in this matter, you will be as heroes. You will save the entire kingdom. If you succeed, we will never have to worry about the Empire again. Jill is in. She kind of claps her hands a little bit and jumps up and down.
I'm in as well.
Thank you, Verna. Your assistance has been most valuable throughout these years. Abram's just like, yeah, I'm going with. He's very enamored by the young redheaded girl that's with them.
Where exactly would you be sending us?
You will ride with me in the morning to the front lines. There we would meet the Emperor ourselves, and we would the fight in an effort to free our kingdom.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And I and your country are greatly in your debt. If you would like, I would say take the evening to progress, and in the morning we will ride to the front lines. This turned out the way it has, but it appears that we have no choice. As for the traitors, they will be dealt with as soon as this is resolved. My word that they will be met with the swiftest justice available to the Kraken. All right. And with that, he dismisses you. You can take on.
They're all welcome to stay at the house.
Okay.
English breakfast. Of course I'm going to stay.
Backflip to my room.
All right. Just Jill decides to head back. Verna, you're heading back to your barracks. Everyone else is welcome to stay with Crank. I'm guessing you take the night. Everyone kind of rests up, polish your armor, repair your weapons. Crank, do you want to fix your gun?
Yeah.
Okay. You take about 3 hours, kind of piece the barrel back together. Not in great condition, especially considering what happened to it. Like, it's usable again, at least.
Would it roll on it or?
Yeah, you got it back up to working condition again. It's just patched, been in better shape than it was, and it's usable. But other than that, at least you got it working again. So everyone, Jinx, are you going to perform for the evening, or are you going to take some time just to mentally prepare? Or yep, okay, go ahead and roll me 3 performance checks. Okay. You said a little bit again. You feel like opening with Envire might be a better idea this time, even though she is the diva. Everyone loves her performance. It was received much better than was the night before. You decided Vardam should close again for some reason. He just loves being in the spotlight, and it didn't go over too well with the patrons. You did well enough to earn yourself probably about 25 gold for the night. They're assuming you're just going to go to bed. You want to discuss the situation any or?
No.
Wonderful.
I don't see. I see no way out of this other than blood.
I'm just going to meditate.
We have a thief, right?
You have a rogue, yes.
Which one's
Me.
Verna.
He's performing or something, am I right?
No, that's or Jill, as you know her now. Yeah, in the inn right now.
Okay, Varna's with me.
Verna has her own barracks that she's staying in.
I want to go see Verna.
Okay. Verna, you hear a very hard clank on your door.
Open the door.
Crank is waiting for you outside.
Can I get in?
Yeah.
Can't nobody hear us?
Yeah.
You could possibly get in. I have a fun. I'm sadly. Relic's never left the castle.
What you think that?
It's got this weird feeling. You think you'd be able to get in and check it out?
Yeah. Do some nighttime stuff. What do you want me to check out?
I wonder if it's ever left the room it was in. I forgot what you called it.
There's the throne room itself that they keep the relic in whenever it's not on display or whenever it's not out in the public.
Can I go over there and check it out?
Yeah. You have free reign of the castle, so you can go look and see whatever you want.
Alright, so I guess I'll head to that room and check it out.
Okay. You walk into the throne room, guards notice you. They know who you are. They ask what you're doing. You say that you're still with an ongoing investigation, and they don't really seem to question you much. The throne room itself is just the throne, which, if the throne walks out the front door, there's a serious problem. And the ape is normally kept is open at the moment. You can walk in and do an investigation check if you want.
Yes. Terrible.
You don't seem to really notice anything out of the ordinary. Just you see the pillar that it usually sits on in the middle. Remembers it is still in place. You can roll an Arcana check if you want.
Where's that at? Oh, there.
$14. Okay. You can't really, but you feel like something in this room seems to channel the energy of the relic, maybe. You don't know where it's coming from, where it's going, or what it's doing, but you do feel arcane pulse, almost a residual energy left over in the room.
Can I check for...
I'll let you roll one more investigation check. You seem to you try and feel around the pillar a little bit, see if you can find anything. You don't, unfortunately. There's still that small tingle of arcane energy. As far as you know, it's probably just left over from when the relic was there before. It doesn't feel like there's any more information you can get out of this room currently.
No, report back to Crank and my findings.
Okay.
I don't like this.
I guess just one of my dumb feelings I get every now and then.
It's fine. You know, we all get that once in a while. He was acting strange.
All right, with that, I'm gonna say you guys all head to bed. You get a long rest, so everybody gets all their spell slots back. You get all your HP back. Get all your. The next morning, you wake up. You meet the king at the front gates of the Kingdom of Barclay.
Hold on. I just want to point out the only one that needed to get was Blind Boy, who went head first into a chest.
Oh, there he is. He's there.
Yeah. Somehow. He also spent a key point too, so that counts as well. But the king does meet out front. He is in deep ebon-plated armor, very deep crimson robes coming out the back of it, riding a very beautiful Dawn Watchers that were within the city. What could be spared, other than to keep the peace, are with them. You do see the man that was helping you before at the docks and the drought with his goggles on, that are at the king's side. It looks like they're going to ride with you. The king does offer you some horses. He offers you a wagon, since you probably crush a horse to death if you got on it. And with that, he looks down to you and again,
steel horse.
Steel horse. It's almost like he's been around. King Roland looks down to all of you and says, again, your country is deeply in our debt. If you would please. And you all mount up. He mentions that you are going to be rolling to a location known as Roland's Flats, which is about right here. It is on the court. It is on the very edge of the borders of the bay. Again, as you remember, Barclay has very nice natural barriers, and this is the only entrance into the kingdom is through this one area. So it can be with a small force, and the small force that you have. You all ride up to these plains. As you look out, you can see this is where a lot of the agriculture takes place. You see various fields of ground. Probably this is what they use within the brewing of the alcohols to the north and south. A lot of where the trade goods and things for the crowd is usually found right here. You ride up into the camp. There is a large war camp that has been set up with what small force of the Dawn Watchers you have. Tents are all over the place. The ground's getting a little muddy from all the boots and things around the area. Probably about half a mile away from the camp, you see down into a large basin. Just a wide open, barren, like grazing land, basically. Seems to be very well protected in case there is a path that goes into it that farmers use to raise their cattle. And as you look on the other side of the basin, you see the purple and gold banners of the Norellian Empire, where they have made camp on the other side. King Roland walks into his tent. He asks all of you to come inside, and he will brief you. He looks at you and says, "We are to meet with King Tarshish, or with Emperor Tarshish, within the next few hours. He will ask for tribute. He will not be able to provide, obviously. And you all will face his champions.
Do we know what his champions are?
You have no idea. Usually, whenever a country faces an Aurelian Empire, they don't want to try and fight these guys. Obviously, you don't have what they're offering for tribute. So, from what you can tell, though, you believe. Let's give me a sec here. Actually, I'll let Myrna do this since she's the spy. Go ahead and roll a intelligence check.
Come on. There we go. Ugh.
You do know that one of them appears to have a very explosive mastery over fire. That's all you know. Your reports have said something of a blinding light that has appeared on the battlefield during these champion.
So we're facing off against Manfred Mann.
Kind of. And with that, King Roland says, "All right. If your preparations are made, we'll head out to the battlefield."
Okay.
All right.
Can we roll rolls to see who comes up last behind Crank?
Because you know Crank's going to be out in front. Yeah, we'll get to initiative rolls whenever we get there. You all follow the king out. You ride down to the bottom of the basin, and standing before you is a very, very large man, decked out in gold armor, large sword at his side, and a very regal, flowing purple robes draped around his shoulders. He looks at King Roland and says, "Ah, Roland, my friend! It's been years. How are you?" Roland just kind of gives him a look. "Oh, come now, this is to be a joyous day. Finally, your kingdom is going to join the Empire. Joy is not exactly the feeling that I'm having at the moment, my friend, but we do. Ah, yes, I understand. Everyone wants their sovereignty. Eventually, you will all learn that it's best just to be a part of us. But we are willing to work with you. Did you bring tribute? Please tell me you did." King Roland kind of looks at the ground and sighs heavily. We were not able to procure it. Pardon? We could not bring the relic with us. What? It was a family heirloom. I figured you would have it. There are machinations in place that seem to undermine my rule, apparently. And unfortunately, we do not have the relic. Oh my, that is unfortunate. Well, you choose them. Please, this should be a happy day. Let's not mar it by bloodshed. I understand. I, King Roland Barclay III, of the Kingdom of Barclay, do hereby issue challenge by combat with these champions. And he points to all of you. The fourth. Yeah, I messed up. He's the fourth. The third's is dead. He is the fourth. Sorry. But he points to all of you. Ah, yes. Trial by combat. That is less bloody. I would have hated to have unleashed my army on your country, my friend. I believe your choice possible. Very well. Bring forth your champions. And I would like you to all go ahead and roll initiative. Verna with a 28. The 10 and Brad with a 19. Okay. All right. Now, let's see what I have to work with. The Emperor looks up over his shoulder, just snaps his fingers, and out walks Tabaxi. A very large man, decked out in what looks to be robes of some kind. He seems to have a very large metal claw on one hand. He stands out in the middle and kind of eyes you guys over. Really, my lord? Is this what we got to deal with? Come now, Bia. It shouldn't be that much of a problem for you. Didn't look like much of a fight. You also see a young man with blonde hair and red robes stride out from the crowd behind him. He kind of takes his place behind the Emperor. They really don't seem like much, do they? Do you think this is fair, my lord? Please, I'm sure that they appear. And then you see another figure emerge from the crowd. A small gnome woman. Covered in grease. She has all kinds of wrenches and screwdrivers and following behind her is a small version of you, Crank.
Oh boy.
Death by Puppet Master.
She strides up next to the man in the robes, and she sees you.
Oh, that's a big one! I haven't seen one like that in years. Hey, big guy!
She's calling over you, Crank.
Yes.
Fun to take apart!
It has been tried before.
Oh,
But
trust
this
me, honey.
day, I do not
I have your
think.
nuts in my hand.
Gargling.
That's why she's covered in.
And then, out of the crowd, you start hearing a chanting. You start hearing the stomping of feet, swords clacking again. Sure. 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 You see a large man, larger than he, starts stomping out from in the crowd. He stands right next to the Emperor and completely dwarfs him. He's decked out in just to be shining platinum armor with gold and purple trim all over it. Strapped to his back is a large scythe.
I didn't know it was going to be cutting no wheat today.
The only before me are the pittances that the Kingdom of Barclay has seen fit to give me. I swear to you, by the right of Yaldir, you all will be punished for this affront against the Empire. You dare mock me, boy!
Are you going to talk all day? Or are you going to swing that thing?
Did you fight or
Do it. Oh. If it was on this engagement, I'd enjoy ripping your head from your shoulders. Looks for his champions and looks back to all of you. Well, this should be interesting. Roland, my friend, let's begin. The king and the Emperor both raise their hands. They pull standards from their pockets, raise them and drop them. Alright, give me a second here. Ooh, he... Ah, fuck, I dropped my dice. Ah. Uh-oh. That's not good. I've lost my D20.
oh no.
Hang on. I got it.
Looks like you're at disadvantage the whole time.
Yeah, seriously. Where the fuck did it go? Alright, well, I guess I'm rolling on my phone. That sucks. Okay. Also bad. Bad. Not as bad. Okay. All right. Wow. All right, Verna, you're up first.
You said me, right? Alright, let's see. I heard my name, I was like, daydreaming. Oh, guys. One, two. Everything's so dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna move behind. And going. Is this I can do? What does high do for me?
I don't remember actually. Hide action, is that just the stealth action, I think?
I don't know, because cunning action gives you 3 things to hide.
That's just yeah. Hide would be stealth then. Yeah, so you can roll stealth.
All right.
$18. It is a very open field. All that you can see before you is the champions in front of you. There's one very large hiding spot that you are very familiar with. And that is right behind Crank's back leg. Or his right leg.
Okay.
So you duck down behind in his shadow. And that is your turn, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Next up, Brad.
How tall are these rocks?
They're about 7 to 8 feet tall. I also forgot to give rules to this engagement. There is no killing. Part of the honor code within this champion's combat, every blow is done to subdue. There is no killing allowed.
Crank sad.
I am going to move over here.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me pull these guys' sheets up.
Not supposed to be any killing. Doesn't mean none of us won't die.
Let's see. What's he going to do? He is going to... Okay. Come up here. Let's see. He is going to cast... Bane. It's going to cast Bane on you.
Is that wisdom?
3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a charisma saving throw. Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll from the attack roll or saving throw. So it's and basically. Is a combo you cannot defend against it. Wait, charisma saving throw. Yeah, okay, so charisma. You have to make charisma. He's going to target you. He's going to target. Well, Abrams out of range. She's out of range. So yeah, he's just going to target you because he can't see. Just save the 12. And he is. That beats it. That beats it by 1. Shrug off his. You shrug off his spell. You see this man. You see this man in these robes, just kind of. He seems to from the back of the line. He eyes you, Crank. You do feel like you're going to be a problem eventually. I think I need to take care of that now. Holds out his hand, and you see kind of like a black fire start to emanate from it. He aims it in your direction. But for some reason, get it to work. It's almost as if your just pure will is keeping it from doing anything to you. Alright. Yeah. Next is Jill.
What's going on now?
Waiting on Jill to do something.
Come on, sing them.
Anything? Oh, there we go. Distant Whispers, okay. Who are you firing it at? Okay.
He's doing it at Burn.
No, he's not.
Alright. He's doing it at Exar Varish. Check something here real quick. Okay, that wouldn't help any. Make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. Takes 3d6 psychic. Okay. Your spell save is what again? Oh god. I spent almost a year making these fucking keys. Do not one-shot them.
Aim for his pinky toes. Rolling for good night. 8.
7. Okay. Go ahead and roll one additional d6.
And here comes the mistake.
1. Okay. So he'll take 8 damage. skip up behind Crank, peek out from behind him, and you look at this man who looks very fancy in his. You look at him and you're just like, I think you stepped out of line. I don't think you understand who you're dealing with. And you start hearing those whispers come out again.
God.
It starts to seep into this guy's brain. Flash of yellow from his eyes as he tries to shake it off. He can't. It's impossible. He starts screaming. There's madness coming from his understand what's going on. A demon! They have a demon with them! We can't fight them! This is impossible! And he bolts back as fast as he can. He's trying to move away from you. And yeah. He is at... not good.
So, like, if they're not going to die, like, if they get to 1, I guess they're done?
Well, if they get to 0, they're done, but for flavor, you're not killing them.
Well, I know that, but, like...
No, they can hit 0. In D&D, when you hit 0, you're unconscious.
Well, I get that. But that's what I'm asking. Like, we have to knock them. We'll just have to knock them down a certain amount.
You have to knock them unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for flavor, though, you can't kill them. Okay. You're giving you Crank? Okay. Crank, you kind of look over your shoulder and... insight check on Jill for me real quick, Crank.
Don't get sexually harassed.
As you look over your shoulder, you see her eyes flip back to their normal green color. Very briefly. You saw this happen before when she used that same spell. You're not quite sure what this is, but there's something about this girl.
No, I'm listening. Don't worry.
But she does a little dance for you, and she makes you feel inspired. 6 inspiration dice.
Oh boy.
It's just what he needs.
All right. Who's up next? That was
Jill.
Fred. Next is Frank.
Oh, shit.
As expected.
Don't know. That means forces.
22. Who are you attacking?
Oh my god.
He may. Big guy.
All right. Let's see if Asher has an E. He does, actually. So you see the large Goliath standing in front of you. This massive presence on the battlefield. He just towers over. You rush at him with your sword out. Just throw it out behind you. Rush at him with your shield. As you try and make an attack at him, scythe out from behind his back and tries to counter you. But he completely misses. He swings over your head. He whirls the thing around his, and you cut him right in the leg. You manage to find a little gap in his armor, and he just it hurts. But he just kind of grits his teeth and he looks back up at you and he's like, "Pay for that, you metallic abomination."
I've been waiting all day to get a hold of you.
Let's see. Okay. He's going to reduce that by 4, so he takes 8 points of damage. Okay. Now it is... hang on. It is the Construct's turn, but he can't act on his own, so it is Abram.
Hold on, give me a second.
Time's up.
I am going to move right here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there, and do a defensive stance.
Okay. All right, Abram moves forward, pulls his staff out, and just kind of takes just a just standing in front of him, ready for any hits coming. Let's see, that takes us to Biakura. All right. Hey there, little lizard. You trying to hide back here?
That's what you.
What's the fun in hiding? Come on, you look like you've got some chops.
You're about to be under the sand.
There's no sand. It's grass.
Well, you're going to be 6 feet under, regardless of what the ground is.
You're about to get a claw in the face. Rears back.
No.
Okay. Flurry of blows. Let's see. So it's 1d4. 8 does not hit, I'm assuming.
No.
9 does not hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. So this large tiger man just rushes. He kind of peers down at you and sneers. He takes that giant claw in his hand, slashes at you. You duck one way. It pings off the rock. He tries to hit you with his other claw. You just kind of parry that and just, kind of do the little open hand thing and just push it out of the way. And as he reels back again with another offhand attack, you stagger. For some reason, you think it might have been the alcohol from this morning. But a stroke of luck, maybe? Who knows?
Can't hit the blind guy. You suck.
With every single attack. Okay, next up is... Oh, yes, I was hoping this would happen. Okay.
Hey there, big guy. Let's try and figure out what makes you tick.
She is going to... Okay. Let me roll something for her real quick. Nope, you got lucky on that one. Okay, and now... Like, no, I'm being dead serious. You guys are getting fucking lucky. This rolling thing on my phone must really suck. Be glad I lost my dice.
How'd you lose your dice, bro?
I dropped it under the bed. It's
You
somewhere.
dropped them.
Okay. She's going to roll an unarmed attack on you, Crank. Nope. God damn it. She rears back and just tries to deck you in the chest directly. She thinks she saw something in your dex, but her hand just kind of pings off of it and just like starts shaking back again. She feels like she might have fractured her arm a little bit. Just brings her hand back. Damn! Wow, what are you made of? And she's going to take one damage. Also, little guy here, as she makes that attack, almost at the exact same. Oh God! Why does this thing hate me? The little guy's going to try and attack you too. He tries to go for your shin, and it just clanks off your armor as well. Doesn't seem to show any emotion. Just can't seem to get a hit in on you. Kimmy kind of looks at you, and she's like,
You are super interesting. It's durable before.
oh well.
What happened to that nut massage you promised me?
Oh, it's coming, baby. She cracks her knuckles. And now it is Asher's turn. Asher and also sees Jill standing wide out in the open.
Is Asher the big guy? Oh, okay.
Oh God!
I get an attack of opportunity on that, don't I?
You do. You do. Roll a hit.
No.
Never mind.
9, yeah. He sees the two females by themselves. Crank, you try and just backhand him with your sword. He just kind of shoves it off with his scythe. He rushes up towards you two. God, okay. God damn it! Do people hit anything? Hang on.
Poor Kyle.
He is now loading a loaded app.
Kyle's not having any fun.
So Asher just he shoves off Crank's attack. He rushes small, frail women in front of him. He brings back that big scythe, takes one large swing over both of your heads. And completely misses.
Suck the
And
third.
that brings us back up to Verna.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, sneak attack big dude in front of me.
You're not stealthed anymore, by the way. You're currently engaged with him.
Yeah, I can still sneak attack.
They are not currently engaged with you, and they are not looking at you.
Really?
Yeah. But since your cover moved, he initiated combat on you.
Huh. Okay. So, we'll just attack.
Yeah, just regular attack if you want.
Incoming crit. JK.
8, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see this large man kind of just standing before you. He just took that huge swing at you, and we'll just kind of look at each other like, oh shit! You unsheath your sword and give a little flourish and just try and stab at him, but there's nothing that can land. That brings us to Brad now.
What I want to do. So many choices. You're the way.
Did it?
Yeah.
We're at the beach.
About
I
15
can hear the
minutes ago.
seagulls.
Yeah, it's making you go to sleep.
Nice. Oh, that's even worse.
Okay. I am going to... I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to do the Fairy Blows thing again.
Okay.
On this
What
guy.
would your weapon first?
Yeah, staff.
15. Girl versus sheet.
I'm going to show you how to really hit something. Okay.
Don't kill him.
Here's the
Takes
next
5 damage.
one.
That hits.
And we'll do that one.
That also hits. Damn.
So
12
they all
damage.
hit? Yeah,
They all hit.
Okay.
Let's see.
Scrub fucking Lord.
You see that this large cat man just came in with this vicious combo on you with his large claw. And you just kind of stumble around a bit. You're just like, But very nice. You bring your staff back, kind of clip him in the leg. He kneels down a little bit. You punch him in the nose, and he just looks at you like, "Oh God, who's that?" And then you do a spinning kick and catch him upside the head. He is bleeding profusely out of his mouth right now. You see the blood kind of glinting off metal fangs that he appears to have put in himself.
I don't see that.
That's right. Everyone else does, though. You just feel like you made a very clean hit on this, whatever this is.
This thing's in my way.
You can't see it, but you can smell it.
Yeah, right. Stinky cat.
Okay. It is Exarverish, who is currently fleeing for his life for some reason. Nobody can figure out what's going on with this guy. He tries to get out. All the soldiers look at him. They're like, what are you doing? Like, get back in there! Come on, what's going on? Like, what's wrong with you? He's like, no, I can't do it.
Hey, this is like the grand tournament, right? You run out of the ring, you're out of bounds.
One guy looks at him with his shield.
Shit.
He is immediately snapped out of it, and he's just, what's going on? He looks down at the battlefield, and he sees what's going on. His friends all engaged in combat right now. Something snaps. He starts glowing with fire. This light just starts emanating off of him. Wings sprout out from behind his back. He looks like the fury of the sun itself. He has activated Radiant Soul. But he can't move anymore because he was feared. So that is the end of his turn. Who's next? Jill. Vicious Mockery. On Asher. Okay. Would you like to insult this large man? Verna, after you, your weapon kind of pings off this guy's armor, and which just appears to be laying in the dirt after that big swing. The little redhead girl next to you just kind of looks up at him with just a cheerful look in her eye, says, "Come on, is that all you got?" And let's see. Spell save is what again? Doesn't matter. Nat 20. He looks down at you. Please. You don't frighten me at all, little girl. I don't know what you've got. That got Varys so afraid of you, but you're not gonna. So, he is not going to take any damage from that because of that 20. So, next up is Abram. Crank. Next up is Crank.
He looks like he's sitting on his shoulder.
Are you disengaging with them, Crank?
No, let him take a swing.
Yeah, but you're disengaging from the other two.
Yeah, to come here.
Yeah, so miss. God damn it, Kimmy! All right, as you start running, as you see Asher to try and pursue him, the small gnome behind you tries to kick at you, misses. Her little automaton next to her tries to take another swing at you, misses as well. Kind of like kicks the dirt, like, God dang it! What is wrong with this thing? And she takes out a wrench and just clocks the thing in the head, and its head just kind of lifts over to the side a little bit. You run up behind Asher, rolling to hit, I'm guessing. You can, and you also get +2 because you are flanking. $18, that's enough to hit.
Damn.
So you see him just looking down before the two smallest people in your party. Asher's not even paying attention to you. You need of some kind of mechanical fury in your legs. Just rush up behind him. How much health does he have left? You run up behind him. You see a gap in his armor. Blade comes out of your arm, and you shove it right through his back. It kind of comes out of his side a little bit. He reels over. Blood just spurts out of his mouth. God! What the hell was that? And he looks behind you, and he's like, oh, God. Asher is not looking so good right now. Crank, you just look at him like, I think you're overcompensating with that sight. You haven't tasted my steel just yet. Before long, you will field here. Now it is Abram.
Shit.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Where are you casting that?
It's a 15 feet from me. So I hit the automaton, gadget girl, Asher.
Wait, okay, you also hit Crank too.
Hopefully Crank can save.
Hopefully, Crank can save.
I think Crank will understand. Well, maybe.
Okay, so hang on.
Because we can't forget about the big guy who's not on the screen that we can't see. That's casting like.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 10 feet away from you. Successful save, the creature is pushed, takes half as much damage as pushed. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed away. Spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible in 300 feet. Okay, so it's from you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I should be able to hit her.
Yeah, you hit her, you hit him.
And unfortunately, Crank is a byproduct.
You hit Asher. Yeah. Okay. Alright. God damn it, I got a lot of rolling to do. Hang on.
Sorry, I've got to roll a Constitution, Crank. Constitution save.
Yeah, Crank, roll a con save. What?
What is it? Spell save attack bonus?
Yeah. A 5?
That's what it has. I don't know how this thing figured out.
It seems low.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
We'll save DC. Yeah, there you go.
DC 13.
Okay, alright, that works. Okay, let me roll for everybody. Give me a second here. Okay, Asher. Asher saves. Kimmy fails. Mushroom fails.
Is Mushroom the little guy?
Yeah. Abram, you see all of your friends engaged in combat. You see Crank that just ran up and shivved this guy in the back. You see Brad that's locked in combat with a white tiger over there, and girl that's hitting a robot in the head with a wrench right now. And you see up on the ridge a flaming pillar of light about to drop a nuke on you guys. You rush as quickly as you can into the middle of the battlefield, slam your staff down into the ground, and with a thunder, everyone goes flying. Kimmy's knocked back 10 feet. Mushroom's knocked back 10 feet. Asher doesn't seem to move. He is solid. You are knocked back 10 feet. Oh no. Yeah, there. Okay.
I didn't know you was going to move it. I had a hold of it, so when you moved it wherever you want to put it at.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine right there. That makes things not as dangerous. Ooh. Okay. Let's roll damage first. This is crazy what just happened. Abram, roll 2d6 or roll 2d8. Excuse me. Okay. Where's Kimmy at? Okay. Alright. And okay. So everyone on the battlefield hears this crack. All heads turn to this wave of force just ripple out through the ground. The girl and her robot are knocked far away. They don't seem to be looking so good right now. You're taken by surprise by this too. Abram probably should have called something out before he did it. He might have. You don't remember hearing it though. All you remember is the sound. You go fast, Asher. Asher tries to grab you with his scythe in midair to try and do some kind of damage to you. He can't. You grab his scythe as you fly by him. And now he's now prone.
How much more damage do we have to do to hit?
He's a big guy. He is not looking good though.
Got stabbed in the kidney. Hello?
Yeah.
He has no
not looking good.
He has no kidney.
He is not looking good at all, I will say that. He is bleeding profusely, and he is on the ground. Crank, you also take bait out of that as well. So, with that...
Sorry, big guy.
Wow, that's the most damage he's taken ever.
No problem.
Yeah.
Ever. Kyle's happy because friendly.
The funny thing is, I designed a lot of the characters in this fight that specifically hurt Crank. None of them have scratched him, but Abram manages to.
The first move you'd have would be kind of like an AoE thing.
I tried putting Bane on him.
Well, yeah, I know, but it's just like the other one. Characters in line of sight.
Yeah.
I kind of figured you'd eventually start doing stuff since everybody gets behind Crank.
Well, okay, I'll get this. Okay. Let's see who's up now. Mushroom can't attack. be a Bikura who is looking at you currently, Brad. Again, he's like, "God, you do pack a punch." He kind of wipes some blood from his face. I've never seen anybody fight like that before in my life.
Me either.
What's your name, Goldie?
Doesn't
Oh, it'll matter when I put it on your tombstone. Your rear's back for another hit. I feel like him. I am. Let's see. He is going to. Okay, he's going to make a hit. He's going to expend his last key point and use Flurry of Blows on you.
Okay.
Nat 20. Let's see. So that is 1d4 plus an additional d4, so 2d4. Okay. Take 5 damage from that hit.
Alright.
He's going to go with an unarmed attack. 7 does not hit, I'm assuming.
No.
He's going to go with another unarmed attack, 17.
Yeah.
Okay. D4, 2 damage from that. So this big guy, this big cat, just kind of, he rushes at you, he pulls that big claw out, makes another good swipe across your face. It hurts like a motherfucker. It feels like he's ripping the flesh right out from inside of you. He tries to come back with his offhand claw again. Swipes. He's staggering again. Something's weird. What's going on? Everything seems slow. But he seems to miss you again. But starting to notice this pattern. Starting to understand how you work. So he pulls his hand back and just punches you in the gut right in that hit that he just made. So you take what? What was that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And he has +2 to AC next turn. Okay, now it is... Kimmy, who just got knocked on her ass, and so did her robot. She's just laying there like, what the fuck? Did somebody get the number of that, whatever that was that just... She stands back up. She's going to take... She had to take half her movement to get up. Mushroom's going to do the same. He's going to move back and they're just going to kind of stand there and get ready. She's going to take a ready action, just in case anything happens. Next up is Asher. Asher's laying on the ground. He is not looking good. He stands up where he is. He sees you, Crank. I am about your bullshit! He raises his scythe up. Why? Why? The scythe up to try and do something to you, and at this point, it just feels like you can't do anything. The blow is just so weak it clanks off your armor. He is going to make an offhand attack, though. Well, that does nothing as well. As he brings the scythe back, he tries to stab you with the other end of it, and it just shatters. That tip just shattered on your armor. He's standing there just here. I'm not out of this yet. The Alder will protect me. I will destroy.
Thank you. That felt really good. I was getting a little hot. That wind from your scythe cooled me off a little. Yeah.
Verna, it's your turn.
Well, since who's this Crank's here, can I... Actually, no, I'm just gonna swing for his legs.
Can't hear you.
So, hey,
He said he is going to attack.
Hello? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, I DC'd. What was it again?
He's gonna swing for his leg.
You're swing for his leg? Okay. I will help you a little bit here if you want. Just to give you some assistance tactics-wise.
okay.
You can use your cunning action to disengage and come up behind him and flank.
I'll do that then.
Okay. I'm only going to do that once. Well, I would say, like, here. Because it has to be a murder, like, one of you, one of them, and one of you.
Yeah, that's the reason I come down behind him and to go.
Yeah.
Here comes the sandwich.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Very nice.
15. Ooh, that's 20. That hits. 7 damage. And since you're flanking, roll sneak attack. +4. Okay. Verna, you see this guy who is just bleeding profusely in front of you. This man just overpowering the battlefield. As you see him, you kind of roll behind him real quick, pulling out your rapier, and stab him through the other kidney.
Well, he's definitely gonna need organ training.
You see blood just spews from his mouth. Crank, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh god, he's gonna fall on Crank.
Oh! Crank. See the small little sword sticking out of the other end of this guy's armor. You see his eyes go blank. As you see him about to fall in front of you, you take your foot and kick him back. Verna, he falls down beside you. You kind of actually pop out between the little space between his arm and his chest, kind of like a little groundhog. And kind of look over at Crank like, well, alright. Asher is down. He is unconscious at the moment. Okay. Hey. Brad,
Yes.
your turn.
We're just in a brawl, I guess. I will do that.
Okay.
And I will do the same thing as before.
Yeah.
Be the last one of those.
That just and that misses.
Okay.
You're still locked in combat with this entity that you can't see. You take your staff and you try and just kind of stab him with it, see if you can't go for a gut shot or something. He parries it back. Doesn't seem to land. You pull your staff back, just go for a straight punch. Catch him and seems to hurt him a little bit. And then you go for another roundhouse kick to his head. Doesn't connect. How much HP is he at? Ooh, he is not looking good. You do smell blood heavy in the air, though.
Hey,
You
what
feel
color
like
is his
something you're
blood?
doing is working. Okay. Varish, my god, you have got to do something, dude. You have just, like, pieced out this entire fight. Okay. Here, he is going to cast... He's going to cast Cure Wounds on Kimmy. She heals. She heals back. Okay. Jill's turn.
So she stopped casting that whatever spell she was casting to come down and cure?
It's not a spell.
Oh. Okay.
God damn!
She went super sad.
Alright, I'll be on Discord real quick.
Gotta watch the stuff. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, we're almost done here.
Dying.
Alright. As this apparent angel man heavens once more to heal his comrade, this young girl that's been traveling with you looks over, kind of just goes, all of you see her face change. That. As she does this, check here. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
What is that? What is that?
Roll a general intelligence check if you want to. Do you want?
Thought maybe you put a picture up somewhere.
No, I did. Did you not see it?
Where am I?
It should be just showing up on your screen. then.
I see that.
Changeling.
You don't know. Roll. Roll intelligence to see if you know what it is. Okay, yeah. Craig, you have heard stories of a very rare class of people that have the ability to take on any shape and any form. You know of these as changelings, but they are super. As a matter of fact, no one has seen one in this country for years. Jill, as the whispers again, this time coming from no mouth, Exarch Darius just looks at you and is terrified. His hair actually turns more white than it was. And he falls to the ground. He is terrified to the point of no longer wanting to fight. Crank. Alright, if you run there, you are going to take an attack of opportunity on her, from her. Well, I don't think you care. Oh, you'll care about that, though. She rolled. You take 4 points of damage. Frank, as you run up behind this little bed, see what you can do to try and finish her off. You rush behind her. She's like, "Oh no! We're not doing that." She pulls out a ping, clocks you in the leg. She actually manages to knock one of your bolts loose. It hurts. You try and counterattack with your Abram. All right, you all see Abram change as he rushes onto the little gnome girl. Go ahead and roll with your claw attack.
Claw attack is
D20 plus 4.
Oh, yeah. And 1 die 4 plus 2.
Okay, takes 4 points damage. Abram in cat form rushes up, pounces on, pins her down to the ground. She's just like, "God, get off of me, you stupid cat!" You kind of swat at her face, claw marks on her, prone as she has this large wildcat on top of her.
Which he's up closer, right?
That's 6 points of damage to her.
6. All right.
That's 1d4 plus 2.
Yeah, and she got healed back to full, so she's about where she was before. Okay, now it is.
No. Ain't he like closer to her now?
Do you want me to move on top of her or just right in front of her?
Yeah, move in front of her.
Okay.
So it's Beaker's turn now. So he's going to attack you again, Brad. He says, "That's it, you stupid dragon." I think. Don't you blow raspberry straight. 16. Does 16 hit? Brad?
Wow.
Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. He has no more key points. You take 3 from that.
Why 3? Wouldn't it be 2?
He's not level.
No, you said I take 3 points of damage, but you rolled a 6. I said, wouldn't it be 2?
No.
I have 14 armor.
It doesn't matter. 14, the armor class is just to see how much you hit. It doesn't determine how much damage you take.
Okay.
It determines whether or not.
Okay, I'm gonna kill you next turn.
So you take. And he just kind of. Like this time, just kind of slashes you across the leg. You take 4 points of damage or 3 points of damage from that. And then he tries to follow up with another claw attack. You kind of parry it back with your staff. And he's just kind of looking at you like, "God damn, you're tough to kill." Fuck. Let's see. Okay, Kimmy is prone and has a cat on top of her right now. Abram, she's going to throw you off. Roll a dex save. Or roll a strength save. At 20. She tries to. Go ahead and take another attack of opportunity on her.
Is this 1d4 plus 2?
Yeah. 1 damage. Okay. She's just kind of sitting there struggling. She's just like, "Oh God, what? Get off of me!" For Q, there's a 15 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You take 5 points of damage from him.
Correct.
Yep.
Or does Abram have to?
It's not close to you. Yeah, Abram has to be 5 feet from you, as well as the target. So he's too far out of range right now. She cannot attack anymore, and now it is up to Verna again.
Nope. Well, it says when a creative view makes an attack against a target other than, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it.
Oh. Okay.
No, I mean, I just want to make sure I do it right. You want to read it?
I'm thinking. I am reading it as protecting somebody that's near you, so I would say that would have to be within range.
Well, technically, I'm on top of him, so I'm within 5 feet of him.
That's true. That is true. Okay. Yeah, you can make.
Like I said, I wanted to know where I put my character, as to actually not block her out too.
Yes.
So technically, I'm still on top.
gonna hit though. Frank, you see the little mini you try and go after the Abram. It punches Abram square in his cat ribs. You try your sword to try and do some damage to this thing. It just kind of clinks off its head. It turns around. The head actually does a full 180 to turn at you, but the body doesn't. And just kind of stares. Verna, it's your attack.
The attack? This robot thing right here?
What?
Is this where we're going at? Everybody? So this road?
Everybody seems to be going after the girl.
Okay.
Except for me.
Much really scratched.
You always go after the puppet master, not the puppet.
Alright, well, I'll do that then.
Okay.
And then attack this person. And we won't ping her. Do it with the pink head. Check with the pink head.
Alright, just roll a hit.
Ouch.
Oh! God damn.
I'm trying to get this done, bro.
Yeah, I think she's dead. She's out too.
Yeah. Again, this whole cat rapier combo seems to be pretty effective.
Haven't even done the whole wolf / crank combo. Because wolf have the pack attack.
Right now, cat plus rapier seems to be working pretty well. Verna, you kind of you pop your head out from between this giant Goliath man. You see the rest of your friends that are still trying to beat this mechanic behind you. You rush up beside Abram Cat, who is still got this little robot's just kind of clinking beside her, just kind of looking around at everybody, not sure what to do. You kind of kick it to the side, and it just stumbles a little bit. You whip your sword out, and you threaten her. Surrender. There's no point. There's no point to this anymore. She looks at all of you, and she's fine, I give up. She flips her wrist over, works a small dial. You see the robot beside her. Round. They're both out. However, there is still one fight going on this battlefield that has been raging this entire time. Brad.
Yes.
You and this white tiger have been locked in combat for what seems like an eternity.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn.
What do I do? Do I end up?
Yeah, you start out first and then...
Okay.
You do have...
I know. Okay, we're in there.
Yeah, it's not going to hit. There's this furious battle that's going on. Staff. No. Kick. He just kind of looks at you and laughs. I could go all year with this. Really
yeah, but you don't see the army behind you.
Period.
Well, fine. Don't believe me.
All right. Crank. Jinx, it's your turn.
Bye-bye.
Don't piss the bard off.
God, you're so done.
Nat 20.
You're done, so.
You all see the ghostly form of this you've never been able to identify before. Crank, you've seen these people before, and they are scary. She just seems to glide up behind this tiger. Your comrade.
I told you so.
He looks over his shoulder. Is just like, the fuck are you? You take your knife. He hears a small as you stab him in the gut. Blood trickling down his face. Gushing gut wound now. He doubles over. Falls to the floor, kind of like Raccoon after he gets kicked in the gut by... That's it.
You know,
all the Marillion champions are out.
You know, technically, I fought the most OP.
There are roars of applause. On the side of Barclay is erupting in cheers. You see King Roland clapping like crazy, enthralled by this. You also see the same thing coming from the side of the Marillion Empire. This has been a wonderful show for them. They are... When they see someone who can actually combat their might, it is a... King Emperor Tarsh just looks down. Behind him there is a small, what looks to be like Kenku man. Small bird man in kind of a black cloak. He nods to him, and the bird man looks up to it. And you hear Emperor Tarsh's voice across the entire battlefield. Magnificent job! You all have fought splendidly. Roland, I am pleased to say that through your valor and through your action, you may keep the sovereignty of your nation. Commend this day as the day that the alliance between Barclay and the Empire of Norelli strengthened. Congratulations to all of you. And more cheers erupt. And from this point, we will call it for now.
Okay.